let's get back into it. Okay, so here I have I'm doing some tests with these other projects. But now I want to continue with this one. So here I was trying to make some kind of like lever that activates these doors. So now it opens one, and I want to open the other one as well. Space. Okay. Inside of here, I want this other door to open here. That's the right door. This is the left door. And here I think that everything's fine. We just need to connect them the other way around. Get the alpha here. And I think that's what we need to open up these doors. Okay, we need to get the right angles. So I'm going to open door rotation, open door right, left, no, this needs to be open door right, close door right, open door left. You can just call it rotation. So open, close. All right, so what's the open? Oh, I see. It's open, close, close, open. Just want to copy that thing. Make sure that we are getting the right one. In that case will be left. This is the one we want to open. Left. Okay, that's nice. 0 for closed, 90 minus 90 for opened. Okay. Close in this case will be 0. And open will be minus 90. Nice, that's what I wanted. Great. Alright, so instead of a box, I want a metal lever. Something that oh, this did saved already? Oh my god, it took forever. That's crazy. I was like, oh my god, are you seriously gonna take so long? Now it's gonna take another year to save. Oh my god. Okay, cool. I was getting scared. Okay. Yeah, these Aaron landscapes, they are a little bit tricky with nanite. A little bit tricky. You need to make the landscape nanite first, then use one brush, add this one brush, then save after each stamp you put. If you put too many stamps, it crashes. It requires a lot of memory to save this thing. There's an update for the Aaron landscapes. I wanna update to see if they actually got this thing better. But for now, all I wanna know is if this is gonna package. Oh my god, fuck. It is the Aaron landscapes who's causing the problem now. Wow. Wow. Wow, this is getting a little bit out of hand. I'm not gonna lie. This is getting a little bit out of hand. Yeah. Oh Jesus. Wow. Yeah. Let me see if I can update this thing. Okay, there's an update. me see if I remember where to put this stuff. Epic Games. On here. There you go. There you go. There you go, okay. Wow, this is going way deeper than I thought. It's gonna be a week pretty soon of me just trying to figure out what's causing the problem. Um, before saying anything, I think I will test the new version of the Aaron landscapes. Oh wow, yeah. This is being crazy. Aaron landscapes. Aaron landscapes. Okay, it doesn't tell me to update anymore. Okay. Package. It's gonna give me an error almost 100%. I knew it. Now the template does not want to use Aaron landscapes. Okay, I'm starting to understand what's happening here. He added Python to the project, and his Python is not the same Python I believe Aaron Landscapes uses. Okay, no, it uses C++. There's no... Okay. Oh my god. This goes... Yeah. This is driving me nuts, to be honest. Let me send a little text message here. Realized it is not related to nanite, but I get this error after using the errand landscape. Hey Steven, how's it going? I'm not doing very well, to be honest. Very stressed out, to say the least. Yeah, it's been a rabbit hole just trying to figure out what is the issue with the new version of the RPG engine. It turns out that now the project does not want to open up 8K landscapes. It only works with 4K landscapes now. Then it turns out that the template is not packaging errand landscapes. Now, if I go here and I try to package a map with errand landscapes, which is a plugin to make the landscape with height maps, it gives me a Python error. It's telling me that cannot install NumPy 1.24.4 and NumPy 1.26.4 because these package versions have conflicting dependencies. For help, there's a website I can go, and the website tells me that there's a tool to figure out which dependencies I need. And this is because the template now implemented a Python tool for MetaHumans, and I'm not using MetaHumans at all. Oh man, it's a mess. It's a mess. Poof, yeah. And my map, it's 8K, and I need to basically turn my 8K map into a 4K map, which is not a problem. But it's been nuts, to be honest. It's been nuts. Yeah. I'm seriously gonna ask him if he can just send me like an older version of the template. I'm just seriously getting sick of this stuff. I used to be able to use Aaron landscapes. I used to be able to package 8K resolution landscapes, no problem. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I don't know. It's been very hard to keep working on the project. Like, yes, I can keep working on it, but not being able to package just doesn't feel right. And every time there's a new issue, I'm just going nuts with this stuff. Yeah, yeah. Um, yeah. I don't know why Aaron landscapes is getting conflicting issues with Python. Aaron landscapes does not use Python. It uses C++, and yeah, and it's all because these issues started happening when we had two branches of the project. We had the non-meta-human version and we had the meta-human version. When he merged those both together, things just went south because these dumbass meta-humans just shitting on the template, to be honest. I don't know. I'm gonna restart the project without the Aaron landscapes. Yeah, I'm just gonna chill out and try to keep pushing this stuff on my main map. Yeah, definitely. These are the red messages that I've been getting. These two. As soon as I get this thing to work, I don't think I'm gonna update again. This has been like, ooh, too much. It's been too much. Every day is like every day is like, oh, I think I'm gonna fix it. Oh, I think I know what the problem is, and it goes deeper and deeper, and I haven't been able to progress. So just gonna chill out and try to get some some progress. Hey, how's it going? This is an industrial area that I'm working on. Right here, I'm making some bridges, so I can go through, and you need to activate them. The lighting's gonna be all foggy and dark, but now I'm just working on this little fence right here. So yeah. First we thought it was world partition, right? Then it turns out that it's the size of the landscape, and these issues I didn't had before. That really bothers me. Like, that really bothers me. You know, thinking from the positive side of things, I think 4K landscape is good enough. yeah, the lighting is pretty nice. Let me see if I can show you. I was just modifying this little thing so we don't get those things there. I mean, if we cannot find a solution to this, I will ask the developer to just give me an older version of the template, because yeah, I will like literally just tell him like, hey dude, just give me an older version, because I need to continue. And the problem is that he releases way too many updates and does not test them properly. I'm just gonna say things as they are. He doesn't test things properly, and it's been a mess. Seriously, I needed to rebuild my map like 4 times, something like that. I needed to like rebuild my project. Like when I say rebuild, it's like kind of like redo it, you know, from scratch, kind of like. And it's been crazy. It's been crazy, seriously. Yeah. It feels like I'm like a rat in a laboratory, like, you know. It does feel like I'm just like a test subject, and it's like, dude, like I'm in production right now. Like, I cannot be doing this, you know. It is, yeah, it's been crazy. Oh, that's heavy, Caesar. I appreciate it. Hey, Frog. Yeah, I love how this is looking. Very, very happy with this. Yeah. Yeah, I was recording a little video, and I to send to the developer, and I lost it. I totally lost it, and I was like, no, I'm not gonna send him this thing. Yeah. Oof, wow. So yeah, we have this super huge fish that pushes you into the water. So now we got the 2 doors to open nicely. Now I'm gonna work on the lever. Instead of this being a box, we actually gonna get some cool stuff there. Then I want to get some lights and stuff. Um, so yeah, it's okay. Um, it's okay. I know he will fix it. It's just gonna take a lot of effort to figure out what the heck is going on. Um, so now we have the errand landscapes deactivated on the project, and just gonna do a quick build, a quick package, and it fails immediately. And we get in the Python dependencies. Python dependencies. Python dependencies. Like, can we delete all Python from this project? Can we just wipe out everything that is using Python? Character assistant. This is a thing that uses Python. Pretty sure item assistant and character assistant. When you load the project, it starts and it says loading Python dependencies. Asset editor. Asset editor. I believe this is the thing that is used in Python. I think I'm gonna just wipe this out. What is this EUB engine? It is a plugin that is using Python. Is there a way to know which plugins I'm activating? Is there anything related to Python that I can like deactivate? Again, deep in the rabbit hole. I'm like, I want to find this thing and just delete it from existence. I don't need the item assistant. I don't need the character assistant. I don't need all this meta-human stuff. Usually in most frameworks you can do dependencies overrides and use the same version for both of the conflicting dependencies and hope it works with both. You need to run a shell command in your project root to see what is using this. But no clue with it's unreal or if it's possible. You need to run a shell command in your project root and see what's using this. What is a shell command? Never heard of that. A shell command. You need to create constraints for the numpy error. Yeah, let's just wipe everything Python in this project. I don't need that item assistant, that character assistant. I can do that. And those tools, to be super honest, they're not one-click solutions. You still need to do a lot of stuff after using the tool. Okay, I sent the thing. So the project is on just D drive inside Cywars. That's the name of the folder. I think maybe I know the character assistant and the item assistant. These two things, I'm almost 100% they use Python. But deleting them, I mean, you know what? We have a backup of this. Let's just wipe them off. And still, I don't think that's going to... I don't think that's gonna do it, but alright, now we are totally naked, without textures. But it's fine, we don't need... Still getting the problem because we need to deactivate the Python somehow. Let me check. Alright, we got more stuff. It seems that like we are not getting. Oh, I think we're still getting it. Oh, 35 gigabytes. That's a lot. It's so weird that Python error appears after I turn on the Aaron landscapes. Yeah. All right, we got something. You created text in your location of the project, called it constraint text with the following content. Then open Windows search, type, edit the system environment variables, open in the system properties dialog, environment variables, use system variables, click new, variable name pip constraint, variable constraint text, click OK on all dialogs, restart the Epic Launcher, Unreal Editor, log out of if necessary, so the new variables is picked up. Jesus. Is there a way to like find and deactivate whatever is using Python in the project. Um, yeah, I want to wipe it off. Like, I'm pretty sure it's these tools. This is fuck, man. Sí, yo creo que el sábado estaría Tanis. Más bien mañana lo que voy a hacer es llamar y hacer la reservación de una vez, a ver qué. Y no, tengo que llamar a las salitas. Okay, well. I think that one might not be working. Do I? No, it's not. Ah, it's already there. Wait. Let's do it from here. Nope. Okay. Get children item is not recognized as an internal or external command, operable program or path file. I sent you the. Can we search the directory for Python files? so many extensions. Wow. Okay, there's a lot of Python pip install. There's a lot of crap here using Python. Pip install. Okay, let's try this one. All right, it sent me to that directory. We're getting the same thing. Plugin Python, what is this? Isn't there a way to File not found. File not found. Is there a way to just disable all Python in the project? It says UE parse plugin requirements. Editor script plugin. Hey, how's it going? Just yeah, pretty stressed right now, to be honest. Trying to disable Python from this project because it's causing some issues. I have no clue how to get rid of Python. Did you install the plugins? I haven't installed any plugins. They should be inside the project folder. They should come with the project because I haven't installed anything. Actually, let's check that out. They should be under, I guess, where are the plugins stored? No, I don't need Python. That's the problem. I don't need Python in my project. It's causing problems with other plugins I'm using. There are any plugins? So how come are we getting that? On the engine, there is this function library. RPG engine function library. This plugin includes a modified GASP system enabling parkour on any static mesh. Using C++ allows writing more optimized and efficient code. It also enables implementing game tools that cannot be realized with blueprints alone. Okay, I don't see any Python there. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing related to Python here. Just py. The intermediate folder doesn't really matter. What else we got? Okay. UE Python license check. There's a UE parse plugin. Intermediates. Oh, okay. Pip install scripts, Python. It's all in the intermediate folder. That's so crazy. That generates. I mean, like we can delete it and it will regenerate every time we load the project. Oh, maybe try this one instead. Okay. But um, mm, fuck, this is stressing me out a little bit too much. Yeah, I think yeah, I mm, I think I'm gonna ask ask whoever tomorrow if we can get rid of that stuff. Yeah. Oh my god, this is really driving me crazy, man. Fuck, man. Whew. Shit. Yeah, I think I will just leave it here. It's taking too much fucking time from the project. Oh wow, man. But yeah, I appreciate it. I will send this to whoever as well. So at least we're getting these errors. We know that it's related to Python and it's related to the Aaron Landscape plugin. Yeah, I think I will just ask him to how can I get just rid of all Python in the project. Wow. Shit. Wow, I haven't been this stressed out in like a long time. Jesus. It's been like this last 3 or 4 days. It's been just too much. Yeah. Man, but I thought this was a blueprint project. That's what I thought. I thought we were using blueprints. I thought we were only using blueprints in this project. Oh man, I appreciate it, Steven. I'm just too stressed out, to be honest. It's been like 3 days of me just trying everything. Yeah. Wow, yeah. Yeah, just wanna do something something different. I'm like very tired of like trying to figure these issues out. Yeah. Man, it was working so nicely before. It was working just perfectly before. Then we got a bunch of updates that nobody needs, and things just started breaking and breaking and breaking, man. Like it was perfect, like man. That's what really drives me mad. It was perfectly fine. I think I might, yeah, ask him just to give me an old version of the template, because yeah, that's it. Yeah, but anyways, I'm so tired of talking about this. It's been like wow, 4 days I think. Yeah. Oof, wow. This is nuts, seriously. Yeah, just the fact that I need to rebuild the map and go from 8K landscape to 4K landscape and redo all this stuff is, dude, it is too much, man. Wow, man, it is too much. It is seriously driving me fucking nuts. Yeah, I've just done this too many times, just too many times in a row. Holy crap. Okay. Let's see if we can make some kind of lever. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Yeah. Oof. Yeah. Um. Oh my god. It's like now 8K landscapes don't work. On top of that, Aaron landscapes don't work as well. And before they worked perfectly. It's like, dude, oh man, it is just too much. Yeah. Shit. Oh my god. Yeah, it is really driving me fucking nuts. Oof. Yeah, let's do something, something creative and chill out, cause. Hey Shrill, again, like I spent the whole day just trying to figure out what happened to the template. um, the template now it doesn't want to package 8K maps, so I will need to redo my map if I want to use it. Now Errand Landscapes is not working again. Yeah, let me turn it on. Yeah, man, it's been too much for me, man. Too much, and I've been talking to the developer, and he's like, "Oh well, maybe it's world partition. Oh, maybe it's the size of the landscape." I'm like, "Bullshit, dude." Bullshit. It used to work perfectly fine before you added a bunch of updates to it. Now it's not working anymore. It used to work perfectly fine, and I have everything on video. Everything. Like you can see where I was able to play multiplayer on an 8K resolution landscape. No problem. It loaded instantly. Now it doesn't want to work for some like reason, and he's like, "Oh well, all the updates I made, they have nothing to do with the map at all." I'm like, "Well, for some reason it's not loading. For some reason it's taking like 10 minutes to play from standalone on an empty map. So you definitely did something to it, you know." So yeah, it's driving me fucking crazy, man. Yeah, I don't know how long it's gonna take me to figure this out. It's gonna be a back and forward for weeks before we get something to work. Oh man, yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. One thing is when you make the problem, right? It's like, okay, I broke it, I fix it. But another thing is when the whole idea of using a template is to speed things up, and it's totally the other way around. It's been the total opposite. It's been just redoing and redoing and redoing stuff. It's been insane, man. Like I'm just really like losing it, to be honest. I thought like, oh, at least I can migrate my level. At least I can just migrate my map. No, now I cannot even do that anymore. It is like, bro, come on, dude. Like, are you serious, man? Like, dude, that's just insane, man. I thought at least, at least the map, the level, I can migrate it and redo the logic. It's cool, okay? No, the map now is not working. Now I need to redo the map again for like 5th or 6th time. It is just crazy, dude. Like, wow, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting very mad, to be honest. Dude, I'm starting to believe I will never finish this project. I'm really starting to believe that, dude. Yeah. Oh man, and nobody asked for those updates. Nobody asked for that thing, man. Nobody asked for those updates, dude. Nobody asked for it. Um yeah. Oh man. Wow. Dude, I'm gonna be honest, dude. If I try to just think about that, I'll just go nuts, dude. I really yeah. I don't, dude. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna just tell the developer, dude. Is it possible to get rid of the Python inside the project? Is it possible to just get rid of it? Yes or no? Okay. Yes, perfect. No. Can you give me an older version of the template? Because, dude, this is driving me fucking nuts, man. Seriously, dude. Can you just give me an older version of the template, dude? That's all. I don't need this bunch of updates. Just give me the version that worked, the one that allowed me to use my 8K map. That's it. I don't need any of those updates. Just gonna ask him like, dude, give me an older version, cause like this is insane. Like seriously, I just cannot deal with this shit anymore. Yeah. Dude, yeah, just thinking about remaking this map. Man, it's just not, man. This just doesn't. I cannot really. just too much, man. Too much. Trying to find some kind of piece that I could use for the lever. Man, yeah. Wow. Jesus, I seriously, dude, I haven't been so mad in a long time. Dude, dude, I cannot even see any connection at all. Like, how come suddenly the template cannot load 8K maps? Like, where's the relationship? Like, how come the template cannot load maps at all? And he told me that just like really like made me go nuts. I was like, he's like, oh well, all these updates that I've been making have nothing to do with the map logic. I'm like, bro, like, so why is it not working? So Pretty sure I had more of these pieces somewhere. Hmm. That's kind of cool. Well, actually, making the map 4K is not, it's not that bad actually. If you really think about it, it's like it will be a lot of work to get all this area going. But again, 4K is too small, and I can always just, you know, use the area landscapes to cut out. So I think I can get away with this size of the landscape. Yeah, wow, yeah. I just don't want to redo the map. It's just too much time and work. Yeah. And I don't want it to be 4K, to be honest. It's I was checking the sizes and stuff, and 4K it's half the size. It just really takes away the kind of like exploration side of things. I do want to have areas that are empty and like flat. Yeah. Wow, man, it really hits me where it hurts the most. The map, the part that I really enjoy, you know, like the heart of the project. And you know what the funniest part of the whole thing is? It's like I don't care having like four smaller maps, or even 8 smaller maps. I don't care about that The template does not allow for that. You cannot save player progress from one level to the other. So I'm stuck. I'm stuck. That's the reality of things. I'm stuck. I need a big map. So everything happens in this map. Oh man, yeah. Damn it, dude. And I cannot really pinpoint like when he messed it up, how he messed it up. It is super, yeah, it is. It is a shame, to be honest, because if the possibility of having multiple maps, I mean, I will. What's the current issue, dude? The template is the current issue, man. Yeah. The thing is this, like. After wasting another day in this crap, I realized that I realized that the newest version of the template is not loading 8K maps. It has nothing to do with world partition. I want to migrate my map. I don't want to redo this whole level again. Do it yourself, dude. Like I can barely set a variable, you know. I'm not doing this from scratch. Dude, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to ask whoever. I'm gonna like. I already sent him the Python problems here. Now we are dealing with Python dependencies, dude. I thought this was a blueprint template. Now we have Python issues. I don't need any of this Python stuff. So I'm gonna ask him like, can you fix this Python stuff? Because it's not working with my errand landscapes. If not, I'm gonna ask him to give me just an older version of the template. I'm gonna ask him to give me an older version that works. And then I'm gonna go and just push everything there. Because really I don't want to do this map again. Yeah. Just really don't want to do the map again. Like, you know, yeah. I don't think he keeps source control versions. Oh my god, dude. I seriously will just man, yeah, dude, I'm seriously losing it like right now. Like look at this, right? Like look at this. What version are you using? This is the older version, the one that I updated and broke. No. I'm pretty sure he has the older versions. I'm like positive. So imagine this landscape I have right here, right? Now suddenly I cannot use 8K maps and I need to go back to 4K. Look at this. Like how I'm going to fit all my thing in a 4K map. Like, manage, new. This is a 4K map. Like, how I'm going to fit all of this stuff in this little tiny area. Dude, just the tutorial area takes 25% of this. It just doesn't work. Really doesn't work. Now, the current situation is this. It doesn't load 8K maps, it only loads 4K. And I cannot deal with the 4K map. Just doesn't. I cannot fit all my things in there. What version are you using? What do you mean by version? Like, yeah, man, I don't know. It is shit, man. Yeah, I don't even wanna open. It just makes me, yeah, very angry. To be honest, to go and see the other projects. By the way, isn't one of these green boxes very, very big? Hey, how's it going, Storm? Yeah. Let me share. Dude, man, I'm going crazy. Like today, I lost it, dude. Like, yeah, man. Uh-huh. So manage 4K. Uh-huh. But my question is, extending this wouldn't be the same as just going like this? This is the thing. Oof! Oh my god! It lets you. It just doesn't open the map. This is what really bothers me. Like, really bothers me. Let me see. Do I have a build right here? I think I deleted it. So the thing is this. Now this version is also broken because I added errand landscapes and now we have a Python problem. Dude, it is just insane, man. Seriously. Yeah. I just updated the template, the plugin and stuff, and it's not nothing related to it. You see, installing Python dependencies. You see this crap? Since we, yeah, since the project started using Python, shit went down. Seriously, since that happened, and I think he's using Python just for this auto character generator, which creates like a data asset for you, data asset, and it's like, bro, I can do that in 5 minutes. I don't need your Python stuff. And then he has like an item generator. I can do that manually in 5 minutes. I don't need this auto thing that breaks everything. You know. Yeah. So this is the thing. Is this? Oh, I think this is a clean version. Okay, good. I think I can show you here. So look at this thing. So here I come landscape, and we're gonna manage and add a new, and we're gonna make a 8K, right? This is what I'm using for mine. This is what I'm using for my current project. Yeah, I'm pretty sure world partition is already it's already activated. Yeah, this is unmodified. This is just straight out of the Google Drive. So I have the latest that he shared with me. So 8K map, right? We gonna package this thing. And everything's gonna work perfectly. No problems. But once we open the thing, it will go black and it won't load the map. Exactly what happened when I tried to migrate my map. It has nothing to do with my map. It has nothing to do with world partition. He messed the template up. In some point in time, he messed it up, and he told me, "Oh, I had somebody else complain about not being able to load big maps. You should make your map smaller." I'm like, dude, what the hell, dude? Dude, it doesn't matter. Like, it's not about the money. It's about how come this worked before and now it doesn't work. And then he tells me, "Oh, I haven't modified anything related to the map logic." Oh man. Yeah, it did. Man. Remember the time that we tested the multiplayer? It loaded the 8K map like nothing, just like boom right there. Maybe it took. Dude, it took like 3 seconds for the texture to appear on the landscape maybe, but it just loaded the whole entire landscape like boom. Why now it doesn't work? And he told me, dude, like we talked today or yesterday. I think we talked today, and he was like, "Dude, I don't know. I haven't touched anything related to the map logic." And I'm like, "Bro, like something's happening. If you play from standalone, it takes 2 to 3 minutes to load the thing. How come it takes so long when before it just was instant? You played from standalone, just the overview map, it was bloop. Now it takes 2-3 minutes to do it." And I'm like, dude, that's not nice. This is exactly what I don't use templates. Yeah, I understand now. So yeah, it's sorry, I muted myself very quickly just to talk to the stream. So yeah, it's yeah, man, I should no, you're on. What do you mean, like on the Discord? Yeah, definitely. That's what I don't. Yeah. That's what I don't like to use uh, this this channel. I rather just do a one-to-one calls, because you are in the middle of something, and then like two guys pop up, and like most of the time they just chill, but sometimes it's like, dude, like this is not the time. Oh no, dude! Like if this guy takes a break, I'm gonna go on. I'm gonna go find him. uh, eh, did some Steam pop up or something? Well, the map I did is multiplayer, because we have a single player and multiplayer. But here, like this is, I let's start over. I don't think that's the issue. Like, because dude, I tried this like 10 times, like dude, maybe 15 times, like everything. So this is what happens. So we have two multiplayer maps again. Like, you should not leave this on the template. We need to delete this one, for example, if because this is not supposed to be named like that. He just made a copy of the other one. So this is the wardrobe one. It's like a building, just to test kind of like the building stuff, which is not. No, this is not. So let's go back to main menu, and this is the one, the first. Yeah, I know how to delete that. It's pretty simple. It's on the DT map container. But this is what happens. It loads, keeps loading. If you hear the sound, you can open this tab. You cannot open the menu. And that's it. Exactly what happened. It works with a 4K. Oh, yeah. Let's try it. So that's what happens with an 8K map. Let me go. Dude, I need a version that works before that happens. I need a version that works. Let's get rid of all landscapes. Okay, so here we're gonna do no, I want to show you 4K. 4K, and this one does work. Yeah, let me DT maps. Let me just get rid of the other map. So this L building map test should not use this name, should not use this description, all these images. He just made a copy, and again, doesn't really matter. But that one, let's get rid of that one. This is single player, multiplayer, and there we were having an issue before where you can set it to both. I tried everything, single player, multiplayer, both, same results on 8K. Anyways, let's save. Are you serious? Are you serious now? Bro, I'm going nuts. Like, I cannot reproduce the bugs. I cannot reproduce it. Every time is different. Are you? Oh, okay, wait. I know what is this. Player start. Yeah. I can reproduce this. I've done this. Player start is. Wait, it's not in the right place. Check this out. If you push it up, now it should play. Now it should play. Yes. Okay. Cool. Yeah. It was the player start. It was the player start. So now if we package this, it's gonna work. Maybe it might give me, that's 4K. Maybe it will give me some issues. Let me see if I can get, I got an error that I was not able to. What is this? It's a naked meta-human running around in the RPG engine. For 8K, you go double on number of components, 16 by 16, and it gives you 8K. So yeah, let's package this thing, and also there's another problem in the package build. Let me show you super quick. Chaos destruction is not working, dude. Oh really? Here you have this AAA destruction right there, and then on the build, on the packaged version, does not blow things up. So yeah, let's go again. Here's one thing it says to do: fix it, disable MFAA in your NVIDIA control panel, go to manage 3D settings and turn multi-frame sampling anti-aliasing MFAA. This fix backs black screens for many users. Dude, I seriously don't think it is. It has to do with the anti-aliasing. I seriously don't think. I'm gonna try it, but I don't believe it has to do with that stuff. It takes like maybe 10 minutes, maybe less. It should be pretty quick. But I will try it. I will try it. I appreciate it, Shrill. I thought it had something to do with world partition, but dude, man, I don't like the standalone issue, man. I don't like it. It just takes forever to play from standalone. That's not good. The current the Python bug does. Oh, you're getting the latest from Fab. I don't know if you have the same as me, because I get the latest from his Google Drive. He sends me a link to from a Google Drive, so I don't think. I don't know. Mm-hmm. I tried on the Fab version as well. I got the same results. But dude, I've tried everything, man. Like, I seriously. Yeah, it's an 8K map. No, it's around less. It's like 15. But the map itself is very small. I don't think it's the map. So the thing is with Python. The thing is Python does not give any problems until I add the errand landscapes, which are the height maps to make the thing. Okay, we getting the thing built. Okay, built is done. It takes around 10 minutes the first time, then it goes faster. So let's try it. 8K map. Okay. Multiplayer. Now we only have one overview because I deleted the other one. We play. Goes blurry. Perfect, works. It's 4K, yeah. So this is everything's reproducing nicely, and then no chaos destruction. That's what you get for being a meta-human. So yeah, dude, I don't know, dude, I seriously, fuck. Dude, I tried everything, man. So it's yeah, it's crazy. I made the landscape nanite, and it worked with 4K, and I thought it was nanite, but it had nothing to do. It was the errand landscapes, and then I started getting. Actually, let's reproduce this. I might be able to get a new error that I was not able to copy. When you load the map, try using unlit mode so you can load faster. What did you change that made destruction not work? Nothing. Nothing. Well, welcome to just using templates. Yeah, I changed nothing. It works in the editor, not in the build. Absolutely, this is like the raw template. I haven't touched anything. Just made a simple landscape. So let's actually, reproduce this thing. So here I'm gonna make a nanite. This is gonna take a while, unfortunately. Just gonna make it nanite, and we're gonna throw some errand landscapes, and we will get new errors that I wanna send to whoever. I got a bunch of new errors that I was not able to copy and paste. So yeah, let's send that there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I haven't tested the chaos destruction in such a long time, so I don't know when that happened, on which update it broke. I have no clue. When did that happen? So yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's funny because I was like, it's okay, I will rebuild the map, it's fine, don't worry. And then I tried to do the errand landscapes, and then the errand landscapes give me the problem, and I was like, dude, ooh, wow, it really broke my balls into pieces for sure. I was like, no, why the errand landscapes? No, this is the only thing I mean is, man, yeah. That's what I like, the thing that I wanted to work. Come on, Unreal, don't freak out. There you go. Okay. There's not any good reference point to align these. I know what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna just push it here, and we're gonna push it there. Yeah, dude, man, yeah, 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 you got it right. To be super honest, yeah. You know, it felt like when I was younger, I had rollerblades, right? I was skating in a kind of like a basketball yard, and like a basketball, how do you call those, you know, where people play basketball, and they were like two poles, two sticks of metal where you can put your volleyball net. You can use it both ways, basketball and volleyball. And I like slammed into the pole, like both legs. It felt like that. It took me like 40 minutes to recover from that one. Court, yeah, basketball court. OBS is on another computer. Like, yeah, this computer has no OBS opened. OBS is in another PC. Yeah, it's like, oh, you got the Python resolution impossible. That's the error. Appreciate it. Yeah, Numpy. Yep, I got it right here. Let me send it to you. This is the... And there's another error that I need to show you. I was not able to catch it the first time, but I'm gonna try to... Yeah, dude, I really appreciate it. Yep, 1.26, 1.24, visit pip, pypa, yeah, right there. And besides these things, I got more stuff. I got more stuff that I couldn't copy. I searched for the py files, and there's a bunch of Python stuff. In there. Is it built? Yeah, we got Nanite now. So we're gonna make a super quick build only with Nanite. I believe this is gonna work perfectly. The one that is not gonna work is the errand landscapes, and I get some new errors from the errand landscapes. Oh man. So I guess we will need to just make the map smaller. It's like, no. Dude, don't touch the only thing that I'm super proud of, the fucking map, man. Shrill is saying to disable MFAA and the anti-aliasing stuff. We will test that. I definitely want to test that. Dude, but I just don't want any Python in my project, man. I know Python. He's using Python for that character utilities and item utilities, which is something I can do manually, bro. Like, it doesn't, I don't need that. It doesn't take that much time to do it manually. I'd rather have a project that actually packages. All right. Audio mixer warning? What the hell? Critical error? What? Widgets. Quest. Pre-take info. You're getting some new stuff. I haven't... I'm pretty sure Python is only being used for two editor utilities, two little tools that help create the character data assets and the item data assets. Again, stuff that I don't need. All right, let's check the Nanite. I know it's gonna work, no problem. Right there, the beautiful package sound. Yep, perfect. That went through the landscape. Oh, did that? Oh, what the hell? Oh my god, new surprises. Oh, okay. I think that we're missing some collision on the landscape. Okay. Okay, that worked. That's good. Now we're gonna break it, and hopefully we will get the new message. Errant worlds. Where is it? For the third or fourth time today, let's send this thing. Oh my god. Ooh. Okay. Just trying to. Just trying to have some fun during this process. Okay. Hopefully I will get the same errors that I was getting before. Hopefully. Okay, that was not that slow. Now we're gonna activate errant landscapes, and we're gonna get a bunch of errors, including the Python stuff. The ultimate nut breaker. Alright, that looks kind of cool. I like those levers. This is gonna activate these doors. We're gonna have some cool lights. Let's see how it goes. Yeah. Oh, seriously? Oh, damn it. Yeah, you remind me of a friend. He has like a super expensive microphone and it just turns off. and he was like, dude, what the fuck, dude? I was talking to you for so long. Oh my god. And he's like, what's the last thing you heard? I'm like, oh, dude, that was like half an hour ago. That's funny. Yeah, alright. Yeah, now it's a survival ultimate Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh, have mercy. Really? 1 minute ago? Oh, so he's there. He might be he might be watching the live stream and he might be like, oh dude. Dude, the word update gives me nightmares after everything what happened. $150 keyboard. Didn't last 1 year. Oh my god. Yeah, I have this keyboard. It's a Dell Dell. This is like, dude, like I can't. I mean, I can't say how strong this thing is. Like, I've spilled like drinks on it. It felt from like it fell to the ground multiple times, and it's still there. It's so good. It's like one of those Black Genius mouses that is just like laser, totally black, no LEDs. That thing, I think like a car can run over that thing. You were saying something? Yeah, now all this LED stuff, oh my god, no need for that. Alright, so let's break this thing. So plugins, air and landscapes, it's right there. Alright, so this is how it goes now. We're gonna create a new layer, then we're gonna drop a desert. Yep, now you need to activate that crap, and that is really gonna mess up the whole thing. He merged the meta-human version with the non-meta-human version, and there's where things starting to break. Dude, yeah, fuck, man. Yeah. Where's my errand landscape thing? Oh, there you go. Oh, that's big. Okay. Alright, let's put the little beautiful mountain there. This is gonna break the project. It's gonna take forever to save. Like, forever. It's gonna get stuck on 68, 69, forever. And this is what drives me nuts about remaking the landscape. Aerial landscapes works beautifully with a non-nanite landscape, but when you're using nanite landscapes, it's just insane how long it takes. And if 1x1 sections, you mean like building the landscape piece by piece? Buddy, I appreciate you I haven't touched any of that. I tried a shipping build, development build, same stuff. Um, yeah, this is gonna take a little bit to save, around like 5 minutes maybe. So for now, we're gonna continue with this little thing. So what I was trying to do here is to open up the left, this activate this generator to actually open up the doors of the breach. Yeah, I was just thinking of like how can we make things make the player go to different locations and try to use the most out of the map. So here you open the box and it opens, so I'm gonna change this box for actually the lever, the generator, and it opens up, goes there. And I want also this to turn on some lights and stuff here. So this is today's progress. A door that opens. Not really nice because I spent hours just going nuts with the template. Yeah, it's okay. We're gonna figure this out. I know. Mm-hmm. What does a cold stack error mean? Shit, yeah. That has to do with the yep, damn it. That has to do with the new editor utility that he added up. It's this thing right here. Yep, I got those as well. And core object object that comes from the mutable plugin, and that's related to this thing. This is related to this update right here. This is related right here to this update. Update. Yeah. Streamlined MetaHuman skin setup. He made this widget, this utility widget, where you kind of like put your MetaHuman and it creates all the data layers for it, and then you need to do all the mutable stuff for it. Dude, this is where things got very messy, man. This is where like it started taking forever to play from standalone. I understand playing from standalone, those take longer, but I know that before it used to be way faster on the template. It used to be way faster. With this thing, I don't understand. Yeah, essentially. Dude, I don't know, man. Like, I kind of want to ask him, like, hey, can you make a version without metahumans, without Python for me? Can you just give me like the old school, beautiful, super light template without metahumans in it? It was super light. It was like, I think 2 gigabytes, something like that. It was like, oh yeah. Yeah. Um. Okay. Hopefully, I will get new errors. As soon as this finishes up, and you're getting the Python error without making the landscape nanite and without adding any plugins, right? Just 8K. 8K resolution landscape. Mm. Mm. It used to do it before. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, fuck. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, Jesus. No, no, it does make a lot of sense. It does make a lot of sense. It's using memory for the metahuman stuff, and it's not being able to load the thing. Dude, that. Wow, man, I don't want to use them. Yeah, I don't want to use them. No, it like, dude, you know what the problem is? It's the problem with metahumans is the cannibali thing, right? Like, they are so realistic that the animation side of things, if they are not perfectly animated, it looks wrong. Like, it is so hard to get a metahuman looking right, just because it looks so real that all your other assets in the scene look terrible compared to it. It looks out of place, and the animations, like, I tested in a cinematic setting where you really are able to control the camera angle, the lighting, everything. It is a cinematic tool for sure. Yeah. Uh, mhm. And is and yeah, and it's only gonna it's not gonna look right because you won't be able to get the animations looking right, even though if you do motion capture and you really know what you're doing, the animations won't look right. You're always gonna have some weird neck issues, some weird hand movement and stuff. It just doesn't look right. Like this Bellica character, it looks way nicer, way nicer. No, no, no. That's like, remember I was playing with metahumans. Yeah, I was playing with metahumans the other day, and when I hit play and I saw that character run, dude, I said, no, this is not it. Like the neck just kind of like breaks very strangely. The hands are like, it feels like like a villain, like, like it has like a very weird pose on the hands, and I'm like, dude, come on, this just doesn't feel right at all. But on Bellica it looks fine. But yeah, man, like, no. Yeah. I do have a Bellica without. Yeah, this is Bellica, police Bellica, OPD. But dude, no, no. I mean, I don't need a face, to be honest. Again, you will need like lip sync and stuff. It's just opening. Yeah, yeah, that's one way to do it. But again, like it's just opening the door for more issues. Um, it's a little bit out of scope for now. Uh, Definitely possible. It would be very cool, but I just want to get my map packaged. Fuck, dude. No, no, I believe metahumans are absolutely insane. Like, I believe, like, for cinematic purposes, I think they're very cool. They're just very cool tool for sure. Uh, um, it's just that the animation side of things. If you are not motion capturing and you don't really cleaning that up and you're not really tuning that in, it's gonna be tough. And again, the power of cinematics is that you can choose the camera angle, you can choose the lighting, you can hide all the crap that nobody needs to see, and you can show what really is good. But in a game, it's not like that. In the game, you get to see what you want to see, and you get to see all the weird stuff that. Mm, yeah, yeah. There's other people saying, yeah, Unreal, yeah, yeah. The thing, yeah. I heard people saying that on YouTube. They try to make like a how do you call this, like a tool that does everything, like um, yeah, there was a slang for it. I forgot. So it's like, give me 4.27 back. All right, so you wanna run on the Steam Deck? Yeah, yeah. Unreal Engine wants to be a Swiss Army knife that sharpens itself. It has a sharpener as well. So now I added the errand landscapes, and now we're gonna get a bunch of new errors. So look at this. Window, package, project. All right, now we're gonna get a bunch of new stuff. Dude, what the hell? Now it's packaging? It should go straight. It should give me an error straight out. What the heck? Dude, I don't understand. I cannot reproduce these things. Dude, like I did it like 3 times in a row. It was not letting me package. As soon as I added the errand landscape, it it just stopped right there. It was immediate, like unknown error, boom. Delaying one process from spawning due to memory pressure. Let me get some memory for that. Let me close. Yeah, this is not gonna add much, but there you go. What, dude? It's supposed to just give me an error immediately. What the fuck, dude? I don't understand. Dude, this is the craziest. When you cannot reproduce a bug, it's just dude, it's behaving differently every single time. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god. I've done packages on 8K, but does not want to black screen. Yeah, but with errand landscapes, it does not work on 8K. Well, if this works, I guess we will make the map smaller. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. The problem is Aaron landscapes is such a pain with nanite. It's not Aaron landscapes issue. I think in 4.5.4 they changed the logic on how nanite works with the landscape, and it just requires a lot of memory. For a height map stamp to be transformed into nanite and saved. Just requires a lot of memory. So you need to do stamp by stamp and save and wait and save and wait, and it takes a lot of time. Yeah, it is very annoying, very annoying. It can take you like the whole day just to redo the landscape. Yeah, and I've done it like for this project, I've done it like maybe 5 times already, and it just drives me nuts to just think about it. You should be able to break the map into 4 chunks and use world partition to only load 1/4 of the map. World partition does that for you, and you can tell world partition how big the grid size is going to be. But if I do, like myself, if I do 4 landscapes, the texture and the height maps won't transfer properly from one to the other. Which makes actually no sense. You will see like a cut right between them, but world partition does that for you automatically. You can tell it how big you want the chunks to be, if you want the landscape to be unloaded, or if you want it to be loaded all the time. You can have it spatially loaded, which means that it's gonna load based on how far you are from each segment, how big the grid is, how much you want to have loaded near your player. So there's a lot of stuff like that. Cover the cuts with rock assets. Oh my god, yeah. You have multiple landscapes or Oh, nice. That's awesome. That's what I love Aaron landscapes, because it's just a landscape. It's just a landscape, and the landscape uses nanite, so it's just beautiful because it just very performant. It's just very very performant. Um, um yeah. Um, but let's see. And I mean, I yeah. To be honest, at this point, like, um it kind of, it's a little bummer and stuff, but mm, yeah. From one side, I do want to use my 8K landscape, just because I will have these very wide open areas where I can use like a vehicle and stuff. Like, it gives me that feeling of like a desert, like a big wide desert. But in the other side, I can also have a smaller map, with more detailed stuff. Um, yeah. It's I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. Uh, Cause yeah, I can always just copy the stamps and copy the assets and poof, put it there. So yeah, 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 yeah. You're right. You're right. Um, Because I wouldn't mind if we had the possibility of having multiple levels and be like, okay, this is the starting area. After the bridge, you have a loading screen. You load the next level, and imagine, dude, man, that's what really just breaks. Like, that's what was really that that was, dude. That was one of the reasons that I got very mad today, because I was cornered. The template does not allow to save progression from level to level. So, dude, as long as I understand, it does not allow you to do it. You cannot save your progress from one level to the other. So my solution was, okay, world partition, okay, huge environment, huge landscape, perfect. We're gonna do the whole thing in one single level. Yeah, it has a save system. I asked Weber, like, hey, dude, like, I would love to be able to travel from one planet to the other and have multiple biomes. I would love to have a snow biome. I would love to have a jungle biome. I would love to do this and that, and that will help me with optimization a lot. I can break this desert into like 4 maps, 8 maps, and use world partition inside of them and just make it super super optimized. And he's like, oh yeah, I really want to add that to the template. And I heard other people also complain, well, asking about this. They were like, dude, like, how come you cannot move from one level to the other? um, so Yeah. Um, uh, I I know it's 100% possible. I just have no understanding of how this works. I know it's 100% possible. Uh, I need to show you off stream the conversation I had with him, where he uh, where we were talking about this. Mm, mm. Dude, because that will be so cool. Like he will, if I can break this whole thing into levels, that's gonna be crazy. And then inside those levels, do world partition with H lots. Boom, dude, I could really get some very, like, I could really improve performance a lot. Um, that'll be very cool. And and like, oof, dude, imagine having like a snow biome. That would be crazy. Oh, dude, I've never done a snow biome. Um, that's very cool. I mean, like in real life, deserts get super cold at night. Not sure to what point, like of like actually. I don't think they get snow. I don't know, but eh, but yeah, yeah, yeah. But who knows? Maybe there's also deserts very very high up. Um, remain 6,800. For some reason, is going very slow. I don't know why this one is going so slow. Like we packaged this stuff so many times. Hmm. It's where they're putting the save file. Yeah, it should be totally possible. Like experience, level, skills, inventory, armor. Uh, uh, I guess that's it. What really makes me wonder is like if it is like so simple, like why it hasn't been, it's not there yet, right? Because I remember saying, telling him like, hey, I don't know why we have like a map selector. I asked him like, hey, why do we have a map selector in the main menu? If there's no way, if you cannot like save progress from one level to the other, and he's like, oh yeah, you're right. We need to implement that, and then he asked me like some very weird questions like, do you mean like this kind of progress from one level to other? I'm like, dude, like yes, like. I haven't done it, but I believe it starts from zero. Yeah, I believe it starts from zero. I remember somebody asking about this in the Discord. He was like, "Oh, I tried to move my character from one level to the other, and it kind of like started from scratch." All right, now it's moving. 200 remaining. We should just have like a cheat code. So you move from one level to the other and you have a cheat code for each item, level, and basically that's it. An inventory. Imagine imagine having like a super long list. It's like, okay, this is the code for level 1, this is the code for I was actually talking about this with a friend the other day, and he was like, oh, we have a mountain. Look at that beautiful mountain. Was worth it. After so much pain. Oh, infinite dash, nice. I forgot we haven't implemented the stamina for the dash here. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna stop complaining. That well, I tried to stop complaining like 4 days ago, and I think I'm just gonna go with this. Duplicate this one I'm using right now. Yeah, I'm not going to migrate. I'm going to well, I'm going to migrate the assets themselves, but all the logic I'm gonna redo very carefully. Don't wanna overwrite anything. But the static meshes I will migrate and then copy paste my construction, my placement and stuff. Yeah, I think it's big enough. Definitely for the vertical slice, there's no problem with this. The question is, should I wait for the chaos destruction to work, I do want to blow some stuff up, but there's multiple ways to blow stuff up. Yeah, yeah. I think this is it. No more. No more. Yeah, the buildable stuff, I'm definitely not gonna use it for now. And the destruction, we can do destruction in other ways. But for the vertical, I might... maybe we can blow up a little bit the desert town. The desert might have like an entrance, like the desert town, and then we can maybe blow up the entrance. But we can do that in different ways. Dude, I don't know, man. I have so much conflicting information. I don't even know what to tell Weber anymore. I realize it's not related to nanite, but the error is activating after Aaron landscape plugin. It did work with the Aaron landscape now, so I'm just gonna... man, I don't know. I know that AK landscape does not work. That's true. The Aaron landscape... This is weird because the Aaron landscape, it was like this. We had an 8K landscape, right? Then I deleted it. Then I made a 4K. Then I added nanite and Aaron landscape, and then it gave me the Python issue. I'm just, it just doesn't really gives me... I also tried to repackage the AK after making it nanite. No. I'm gonna leave this here. This Aaron landscape. I believe the Aaron landscape is no responsible here. Damn. I believe these errors are related to 8K resolution. And you got those, right? So yeah, I'm gonna delete these last messages. I think this is gonna confuse him. The Aaron landscape one, we don't need that. Unfortunately, Unfortunately, I cannot show you the errors that I got the first time. And I believe they were these ones. The core U object, instant static mesh, error stack. I think these were the ones. It was a big chunk of red errors like that. Yeah, I believe these were the ones. You're just switching to where the save is being saved to. It does not clear when you switch levels. If you look at some level environments, they layer two landscapes together and they... Yeah, no, that's totally, yeah, that's definitely doable. Like when you do caves and stuff, you cut a hole in the landscape and you add rocks around and stuff. That's definitely a technique. Yeah, I'm just, it really takes the confidence away. Like I'm not sure if I'm just, you know I don't want to spend like the time kind of like rebuilding the whole thing here just to, move a rock and be like, okay, no more packaging for you. you know But it's totally different when you do the error, right? It's totally different. Like, oh, we were messing with this stuff and I did this, okay, and it gives me the error. Oh, this is what we did, okay. But like when you don't know where the error comes from or how it happened, dude, it's just such a bad feeling. It's such a bad feeling, to be honest. It's like, no more updates. No more updates. I actually told Weber that I'm not gonna update anymore until I release the demo, because this has been too much. Eh, yeah. So yeah, I think this is big enough for the vertical slice. Um, I I damn, I don't know. I kind of. It's kind of hard to say what's gonna happen, if the thing will get fixed or what. Um, the Yeah, it's just out of words right now. um, so I think this is the plan. Okay, this is the plan moving forward. Let's keep working on this backup project, and then I'm gonna give some time for Weber to figure out what's happening. Maybe he will come up. Huh? Yeah. I want to see if he can figure out the 8K thing, and if he can get rid of this Python error. These two errors are related to the 8K. That's true. That's been reproduced. And see if we can figure out something. Also, I'm gonna tell him that if it is possible to get a version without metahumans, I think that's not possible any longer. Fuck. And also, I want to ask him, like, what are you using Python for? And I believe he's using Python for the character utilities and the item utilities. I don't see any other thing he's using Python for. Because Sisa told me, like, you cannot take Python away from the project because you will break the whole thing. You will. But that's my question. Like, are blueprints like related to Python, or like how does that work? I'm pretty sure this thing is a blueprint only project. I'm pretty sure it's a blueprint only. I think the Fab Store does not allow you to mix blueprints and C++. That's why we have this RPG Engine function library, which is C++ for mantling over every object. I believe I had this we had this conversation on the Discord. I mean, he shared information about it. He's like, the Fab Store does not allow me to mix blueprints with C++. You need to do either one or the other. For some reason, they keep it separate like that. Not exactly why. I don't know why the reason is, but that's why he made this function library, which has some C++. Which I don't understand, because the project is not a C++ project. It's very confusing. I just don't know how that works. to be honest. So yeah, this is gonna be it. The new version. So I guess I know it's gonna break anytime soon. Can locate Cywars. This is my Git repository, so we need to remove it and make a new one. I always forget how to do this. While the project loads, I believe it's just going to go here and copy attributes and git ignore, and then put that into Cywars, paste, and then here we get command, and then we get git ini, not space, I guess, or git like that. Let me see if I can. CISA always helps. Yeah. Oh Jesus, yeah, definitely go to bed. I appreciate the help. I'll get in it. Yeah, I will let you know if I get any news from wherever. Yeah. I don't really want to do the migration until I'm very sure of that version. So yeah, that's the next thing. That was the original plan, to be honest. Yeah. So Adex system repository, and then we choose the file path, which is this, and we drop it and add, and that's it. Then we do the first commit, and all right, thank you so much, good night. All right, so that's very good. We got some information today about what's going on. So let's just continue working on the project that works. So we're gonna do the first commit for this, and let's see if we can get that lever for now. Let's get back to this. I guess I'm just gonna make the map smaller, which it's not a big problem for the demo. Yeah, I kind of want to ask Weber to see if he can like actually get the save system to work on multiple levels. That will really solve the whole thing actually. All right, so we want to turn this box right here into. We want to turn this box into this thing right here. So here we have different scales, and I don't want that. We want the scale to be 0, 1 on everything. So let's go modeling, X-form, bake transform, just scale, not rotation, and we're gonna bake this to 1. Not using this anywhere else in the level. I should have made a copy, to be honest, but I believe I'm not using this one anywhere else. Hopefully. It's always nice to make a copy. Bake transform. That's gonna make the other one very tiny. We reset to 1, and the same here, bake transform. It's gonna reset the other one to something very small, reset to 1. Now everything's 1. It's gonna be way easier to work with, and it's a nice scale for the character to interact with. I actually recorded a sound today from the kitchen for this kind of generator. Let me see if I can play it. Such a cool sound. I need to edit it. You wouldn't guess where that came from. It came from a pressure cooker. The little hole where the vapor is coming out from. I was just getting out of the kitchen and I was like, oh, what's that? And it was so super cool sound. Sería de traje de baño nada más, un suétercito porque después de salir nos va a dar un toquecillo de frío y yo creo que eso es. ¿Sí? Y eres que rica, ahí estuve probando los quequitos. Otra vez me faltaron un quequito, pero todo bien. La torta chilena está rica, pero el queque de zanahoria se pasa, la verdad. All right, let's see what we got here. So I want to activate this lever, these two levers, to actually open these doors. So we're gonna turn this box right here into a lever thing. So this is what we're gonna do. First of all, let's actually copy this location, paste it here. Boop. Paste it here, and what we're gonna do is open up this blueprint, which is gonna be PP interact power, and inside this blueprint we want to drop this asset right there. Up, we want to rotate that, and we want to make sure it's the same scale. I think we're doing fine. Rotation, well, let's flip it like this so it gives us the same. Then we want to drop these. We need to replace them in. So here we could do a little trick where we change this pivot point, but this pivot point is shared by this one. So let's keep it like that. So let's drop this one. And let's place it somewhere like this. Oh, I remember how I placed this. In this case, we can do it like perspective, bottom, left, and then I'm going to find the sweet spot here. Come on, there you go. Align that here. Wireframe. Align that to that edge. Align this to this edge. Then I'm going to go 5 units and 5 units, boop, like that. Then we can go perspective, and then we can push this out. Oh, okay, just one by one until we get some kind of nice shape here. Maybe we can go like this. That looks nice. Then we can copy that. What axis is it? C? Nope, it's not C. It's the green axis. Oh, what? Red axis. There you go. This little entrance there doesn't really make sense, so maybe we can push it out a little bit more. Up. So confusing. It's not world, it's object orientation. It's the red one. There you go. Now they're equal. Okay, cool, nice. Then we're gonna do this next thing, which is add the little lever, which is this piece. So we're gonna drop it right there. This one right there. We don't want to parent that, and what we're gonna do is just copy transform, drop it on this piece, paste transform, and here what we're gonna do is flip like this, and the lever is gonna be like this, and then you need to push it down, something like that. Let's push it like that. That's kind of cool. So the other one, we're gonna get this, transform, copy all properties, paste all properties, and rise up. How many hours? Oh man, these days have been rough, to be honest. Just have been just trying to figure out what I'm going to do with the the whole packaging of the project. I've been having issues with that, but I think we found a solution. I'm still gonna work on my backup until we make some more tests, and then I can move to the latest version of the template. Yeah, it's just been very stressful. Like today I lost it, to be honest. I lost it. Yeah, right, but that's cool. We got a lever here. Now let's just add some quick materials to this. Just some rust. We have multiple rust materials that have some baked information into them, so we don't want to use those. We want something more like triplanar material that could be applied anywhere. I believe those might work. Oof, you get some crazy UV seams there. So we actually got a build today. The problem, the whole controversy about this thing, that the thing that really broke my nuts today. Sorry for saying it like that, but the thing is that I have this very beautiful landscape that is an 8K landscape. So the project only I appreciate it. So the project now is only packaging 4K landscape. For example, let me show you the difference, so you get a visual representation. So if we make a 4K landscape, this is the difference in size. It's half of it basically. So I need to reduce my map to that size, which is not a big problem, to be honest, because if you see the map, there's a lot of empty areas that is gonna be a lot of work to get like actually interesting and actually working. And right now I'm just really focusing on getting the vertical slice like the demo. So this is the area for the demo. It's very tiny. This is very tiny. This is it. This little corner right here. This is what we got. That's what I want to get polished and working. So we don't really need all this stuff. If I really think objectively and step away from my emotions, we don't really need that right now. We don't really need it. We only need this. So everything actually works because I'm able to package a 4K map with Eren landscapes, which was very funny because today I had some issues with the Eren landscapes and I was like going crazy. I was like, not even an 8K map, not even Eren landscapes. I was just like, dude, nothing is working today. And I was not able to reproduce the errors. I was getting new errors here and there and I was not able to actually understand what's happening. But we came to the conclusion that it's 8K maps that was causing the problem. So there's something that changed in the project memory allocation because of beautiful metahumans messing everything up. Because before we used to have a non-metahuman version and another metahuman version. So I used to use the non-metahuman version and it worked perfectly. But once these guys took over, things got very rough. So now we can actually play on a 4K map. which is what I need for the vertical slice. I'm still gonna give a couple of days for the developer to see if he can figure out the Python errors that I was getting. But now I'm actually able to package this thing, and I'm not gonna use MetaHumans. I'm gonna use Bellica and my other characters. Yeah, now we have Aaron landscapes, and this is the landscape, and this is big enough for what I need to do, to be honest. So I'm pretty happy with this. Big enough landscape. I'm not gonna, probably just gonna use half of it for the demo, maybe less, but maybe 25% of this is gonna be used for the demo. So yeah, that's the thing. So there is a solution, but I'm still kind of afraid that it might break any moment. I might just move a rock and the thing will break. Also, on the build, chaos destruction is not working. I'm not gonna use this for the demo. I might have some kind of explosions and destruction, but not this kind of chaos destruction. So I think I have everything that I need for the demo. So that's good. That makes me feel more calm. But yeah. That's the thing. I still wanna try to figure out and ask the developer like what happened, like what changed, why before I was able to package like huge maps without no problem, like instant loading speed is instant loading and everything. This version that you're looking at right now, this project right here, it's not, we cannot package this. This one is broken. This one has some issues with a struct or something got corrupted. So this project right here is not packageable, unfortunately. I need to move this to the new version. Yeah, it is a lot of work. It's gonna take me, I don't know, 5 days maybe to get this into the other project. Yeah. And I cannot just like migrate the map, and I cannot just override the files because I might break stuff. So it's kind of like manually do it. I can like migrate the static meshes. I can like migrate the position and transformation of the stamp brushes I used. But yeah, I don't even want to think about it. In the other hand, there's also positive things to it. I will get to document the whole thing and make sure that I have everything properly documented. These are all the changes I've done to the template so far, and there's a couple things missing here, but I basically have everything documented, so I can like redo it in the worst case scenario. I can like redo this whole thing. I have it all documented, and I have my previous project as reference as well. So yeah, it's crazy. It is totally nuts. The positive side of things, the build is gonna be way smaller. It's gonna be way smaller because we are not gonna add all these other things, because here I have a lot of other stuff. For example, here I have this huge construction, this thing, and I have a lot of other stuff that is not gonna be part of the demo. So the demo is gonna go down from 15 gigabytes to 5 gigabytes, something like that. I'm expecting something around 5 gigabytes. So it's gonna be super easy for people to download. Um, let me see if I can load that thing. You see, this is kind of. I thought the demo was going to be this building, but I changed things around, and this might be actually the final area. And inside this building there are a lot of other rooms, and this goes down into a research lab, into a cryo chamber, and like it's crazy. So this is gonna be for the game. But yeah, I that put my that little package that we did today. It got my mood up, my spirits up, because I was just very. I was feeling very mad today, like very 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 angry. I was like, just really, you know, losing hope on the whole thing. I was like, dude, like I cannot keep working on this stuff. It just I will never finish this stuff, like, you know. And I also have like you know, family members and friends asking like, hey dude, like how is the project going, like are you gonna like release a demo a demo soon, like and I'm like, oh dude, fuck. So I do wanna do it this year. I wanna have it this year, because you know, is that like pressure from people, like is this guy actually like going to release something, like, or is he just like playing around or something on his computer all day long? So having that like vertical slice, that demo out there, is gonna be like, oh nice, you actually have something that you can show. Oh nice, we can actually sit down and play this stuff. Oh nice, it actually is actually there for download. That's very cool. So I think that will also make me feel like way more confident in the whole thing. So yeah, let's just add some textures to this. This mesh has like 1,000 materials. It's like, dude, crazy. I'm gonna probably send this to Substance and get it like very nicely textured. Oh, I think this one is very good. I like that one. Yeah, let's not go too crazy with the materials. Let's try to reuse them as much as possible. That's not a good scale for that texture. That's a little better. That works. That works for now. Okay. Line. Okay. The bolts, maybe we can probably use the same, just something different. And cable, we should probably use something. Yeah, you can also do static meshes. The whole thing about um, what I love about Aaron landscapes is that you can like, create these very very beautiful shapes based on height maps. These very very nice shapes. I really really like this, and it's super performant because it's a nanite landscape. So I mean, like, it is so nice, so nice for performance. Um, if you do these shapes with static meshes to get to this detail, you will need too many polygons, and the results won't be that nice. For example, I have these very nice rocks in here, but when you get very close to them, they don't really hold that well, and it's okay. Like, it doesn't matter, right? But these shapes, they they really add to the whole thing, especially for this kind of environment, which is like a desert. It just really works very well. It's like very very nice combination. Um, all these shapes, like doing this with static meshes, it's just it is totally possible, but yeah. But I mean, I think that's not a big issue. We're just gonna do a 4K map for now until we find another solution. I have no clue how GTA 6 does its thing. Who knows what kind of black magic they're using to to do that. Yeah, Rockstar, there's and there are in another level. Definitely, they got some very cool tech. That's too shiny. It's okay. Not gonna worry too much about it. Anyways, this is gonna be like this. This is gonna be like Roop, pretty dark. Alright, so the logic, let's see if we can get this to work. This is gonna be somewhere hidden, somewhere here where I place this yellow box. Oh no, this I need to give you some context. It's a little complicated. This version of the template that I'm using for this project that you're looking at right now, the problem is not the 8K landscape. The problem is we have some structs that got corrupted, and some UE assets are also different. During one point I made some updates to this template, some manual updates, and during that process I got something messed out. So I got some errors, and then I tried to fix those errors by overriding from the unmodified version of the template, and then the errors disappeared and I started getting unknown errors. So this project right here, it's broken. Like it plays well, it works fine on editor, does not package. I was looking at the UE asset files, they're different. So there's actually no way to know what's happening here. Fixing this thing, it's gonna be pretty difficult. Like the only actual solution is going to be sending this project to the developer, and even though if I send it, it's gonna be tough for him to know what the issue is, because it's just messed up. And I don't really wanna make him go through it. Also, the files are, this project is 350 gigabytes, just because it has too many assets inside of this. Like, this is just full of assets right here. This is like a vault project. So this is gonna be a good opportunity to leave this project as the vault, like where I keep all my assets, and I'm just going to migrate the ones that I'm gonna use for the build. So the project files are going to be way smaller on the other one. That's kind of like what I'm thinking of doing. So let's see if we can actually pull this lever down. So, oh wait, that material is different because I didn't assign it into the blueprint itself. Okay. Then I want these here and here. All right, nice. You shouldn't be having so many material like this for your thing. That's too much. It's kind of funny because the Paragon assets also have like a long list of material like this. I don't know how much this impacts performance, or if it does have any impact. Kind of good question. I would like to know. So here, for opening the box, this is set collision. We don't really need probably this part right now. What we need is just a static mesh. This is what moves. So the static mesh is the lid. In this case, the static mesh will be this piece right here. So we're gonna get 24 and 25. These two things are gonna go here, and this is what is going to move. Is it like that? Let me see if we can actually move this thing, because this logic comes from a parent. Let's see if we get a movement there. So yeah, actually the developer told me to send him the project, and I was actually going to do it, and I zipped the thing, and I made it 100 gigabytes. Oh, there you go, it's moving the thing. Nice. So we just need to find the right angle for this lever to actually move the right way. This static mesh we are not gonna use. This static mesh I'm just gonna clean here, and frame also clear, and I'm just gonna leave them there as a null for now. And here let's see if we can figure out the logic for this. Why is it being multiplied by 90? This is 0 to 1 multiplied by 90. Okay. So let me see. It's staying there. Now we need to figure out in which axis we need to move this. Okay, let me understand. It's going into that axis, but let me see if it's not making any other movement. I think it's jumping a little bit. So to figure this out, this, it already has a rotation in there. It already has a rotation, so let's round this up so we can understand a little bit better. So we need to start here. We need to start here. I think I'm gonna use a different logic for this, so we are able to start. We need this kind of logic. So it gives me an open position, close position, open rotation, close rotation. Instead of doing it like this. In this case we had a box that just opens, so yeah, this makes a lot of sense, but in this case we do need to set the open position and the close open rotation and close rotation. So in that case we're gonna go like this. This goes into target, update to execution, the track goes there, and then let's try to name stuff properly. Oh, we can just set it here actually. yeah, we don't need a actual variable. We can also just set it here, but I do want to change the names of these. So this is gonna be right, depending on how you're looking at this. We're gonna look at from the front, so usually you want to name things as like this, but since we're gonna use this from the front, it doesn't matter, it's gonna be the same actually for both. So yeah, in this case actually we don't need to name it differently. What we do need is to copy this rotation 45 180 for the opened one. So open one was B and A. 45 180. Here's where the variables actually make a little bit more sense, because you actually get to see. So open B, open A. Then once we push this down, it's gonna go like this, and that is gonna be minus 90 180. Minus 90 180. Okay, I think that makes sense. This collision thing, I don't believe we need that. I'm just gonna leave it there for now, but in this case I think we don't need to use that. That was because I needed to pick up something inside the box, and the collision from the box was not allowing the interact to happen. So in this case it's just a little bit more simple. And let's see what happens if we pull those levers down. Are they gonna actually go down in the right way? So I want to have a little light that goes from red to green, and the interact, there you go, that's what I want. And that's gonna open this thing right here. So you can go there, and once you go through there, you're gonna have some fish that is gonna push into the water and it's gonna eat you or something. I don't know, maybe it's just gonna chase you around. So nice, this is working out. I would like a little cinematic to play, you know, like I don't know, those old games where you kind of like activate something and it shows you what you activated. So yeah, this is cool. Let's copy, paste, send this here, and we have our first little thing. This glowing box. We don't need it. It's just for me to know where I want these things to be. And this, does it really make sense to have it just there, like by itself? I don't think it makes sense. This needs to be attached to something else, like some kind of structure like this. yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of that cube, and I think we should probably get one of those. And put this somewhere like here. That feels way more integrated. The landscape is very not even, so let's see if we can find better placement. Whatever, something like that. Rotation is 90. Okay, that's somehow aligned. You don't really get to see those little details. Let's push it a little bit further away. Okay, anyways, that's kind of cool. Also, these lights might be a little bit too much. I might make them a little darker. Don't need that character in there. Let's see how that goes. Now we can get some cool lights and stuff like that. Oh, but yeah. Finally working on the project instead of oh, the interact. Yeah, the interact is not really there. What's happening? Do I have another project open, or something is? Yeah, I don't want to see this. Pip documentation and dependencies. Wanna do the creative side of things. Nice. So then we can have a little red light that turns into green. Maybe we can have some sparks, cool sound, and then a little camera cut just to show that we actually opened this thing. How is that gonna work in multiplayer? I have no clue. Is it gonna trigger for all players? Probably. Yeah, makes sense. Here we have symmetry. I don't like that. We need to get rid of probably this one. So we get rid of that symmetry, and then we can go on. Then we can chip off the edges here and get some cool stuff. Little details that I wanna get into, but not now. That swimming animation is just sped up to like crazy. That looks so natural. Yeah, the animations. There's a lot of work. When it comes to like this jetpack. So yeah, that's nice. This light is too much. Definitely need to make it less intense. It's too friendly. We need to make this. Do we need a lighting here? No, we don't. Yeah, actually, we don't need. Better performance. This drone, I'm keeping him down there because don't want to fight him right now. But hey, Steven, appreciate it. So it turns out that it turns out that I managed to package a 4K map with Aaron landscapes without the Python issue. I'm still not gonna go into this version, but we do have something. We do have something. So I gained some hope again. So we have the beautiful mountain here, and this map is 4K. It's not an 8K map, so it's good enough for the demo. I'm still waiting to see if we can get those things. I can still work on my project and stuff, but this is kind of like my next plan moving forward. I think this is what I'm going to do. Just build my my demo on this version of the template. Because to be honest, like if I show you the thing right here, the area that I want for the demo is this. It's just this little corner right here. This little kind of like B shape kind of thing. Don't worry, like it's better to be good at coding, believe me. Believe me, that is way better to be good at coding. So all these other areas and a bunch of stuff that I have in there, we don't need it right now. I'm just gonna be very objective and focus on what I wanna focus, which is this area. So that's it. We sent all the errors to I appreciate it. I appreciate the help with the Python stuff. I already we sent all the errors to the developer here. The Py versions, and we sent these, and we also got new errors right here. So I want to see what he responds to the Python issue. But this is only happening in 8K maps. So we believe that this whole Python situation is because there is memory being allocated to the MetaHuman stuff that is not allowing the 8K map to load properly. That's kind of like what we kind of like thought of, because this used to work perfectly before, but after we got some MetaHuman updates and stuff, I think this is the issue. So I want to see what happens and stuff with this, but for now I think that I'm pretty happy with just using that one. I'm gonna give it a couple of days just to see if we get any fixes or what, but for now I have my version here already committed to the first commit. Revive? You mean like, do you mean like going back to a previous version? Um, the problem is that I was not doing the commits properly, so I got too much stuff mixed up, and yeah, that was my fault for sure, because I will be probably able to commit. Can you remove this metahuman stuff? That's the next step. I'm actually gonna ask him, because this template usually had a non-metahuman version, which was super light, super nice, and then we had a metahuman version. I was using the non-metahuman version until the template got merged and we only have one version for everything. So I want to ask him, can you get this Python error fixed? And then I want to see like, can I get a non-metahuman version? I want to ask him. I know it's possible. I know he will be able to do that for me. Just give me like the old non-metahuman version, so I can get rid of all that Python and all that stuff. And also I want to ask him if we can get rid of the because I think he's using Python for a utility widget where he basically is like an item data asset creator. So you know to set items on this template, you need to go and fill in some data layers, not data layers, data assets, which takes like 5 minutes. It's not a big deal. It's not like I'm gonna have 10,000 items, so it's not a big deal for me. But we have another utility widget for characters where it just fills in some data assets for you, which is not a big deal. I can do that very easily. It's not like it takes so much effort. And these things, I believe those are the things that are using Python. And I also realized that Python was not giving, it was not related to errand landscapes. It was the 8K landscape. The confusing side of things is that I had this project where I had an 8K landscape. It packaged, the map did not open. I deleted the 8K map. I made a 4K landscape. I made it nanite. Then I added the errand landscapes and it gave me the Python error. So it's like, what? Then we just went into just a 4K map, made a nanite, added errand landscapes, and it worked. So it is very confusing why that happened, but now it worked. So I guess I can work with that version now. But anyways, I wanna give it some time. I wanna give it some time. I can still just chill out and work here until we get a final answer from the developer. But it's okay. Whatever happens. If I need to work with a 4K landscape, I will do it. It's just gonna be it's not gonna be an issue, to be honest. So yeah, okay, the interact it's not in the right place. We need to actually change that. But yeah, weren't you trying to package after you changed the version the last time? Not sure what you mean. Sorry, I'm like also a little. Oh, it's 2 a.m. Yeah, I'm also a little sleepy. The problem with this project that you're looking at right now, this version of the project, is that I made some manual updates to it, and I broke some structs, and also the UE asset file structure of the project was different for some reason. So there is something broken in this project that I don't know how to fix, because it gets unknown error when packaging. Um, so it's gonna be very hard to figure out what the issue is on this one. The problem is that I figured out very late in the process, after doing too many updates. I just went without packaging for a long time, so I realized later that it was not packaging. I was like, oh fuck, okay, so let's see if we can fix it. And then is where the rabbit hole started, because I tried to use the latest version of the template, and I was like, okay, let's do what I always do. Let's get the latest version, let's move all my changes there, let's continue working. But the latest version now started giving me problems, and I was like, oh no, I'm stuck between my current version and the latest, and such a mess. But we're gonna get it, it's pretty sure. Yeah, you're right. The problem, like he actually said, like the developer told me, like, hey, just send me your project and I will figure it out. And I felt bad because I did so many updates, and I know I messed something up, so I didn't want it to just throw this bunch of stuff at him and be like, hey, go figure it out. I was like, let me just get the new version, let's do what I always do, and let's just solve it that way. But now we found new issues and stuff, but it's okay. I know we're gonna get it solved. The only thing that really like bothers me is not being able to use an 8K map. That really bothers me, because I wouldn't like to redo the map. That's the thing. Besides that, everything's fine. Also, it's not gonna take me so long to do this little square, this little corner that I want to redo. So yeah. What I really want him to do, like even more than just get the 8K landscapes back, I would like him to actually be able to make it so I can we have a progression problem. So for example, if I move from one level to the other, the character progression does not save. There's no continuity, or how do I say it, the character progress cannot be stored from one level to the other. And that's again the whole issue, because it's okay, like I don't mind having a 4K landscape or a 2K landscape. If I can have multiple levels, that's even better for performance, because if I can make more levels, make them smaller, and use world partition in them, it's gonna be even more optimized. I can really optimize them very nicely. And I can have different biomes and stuff. So that's one feature I really want, being able to move the player progress, which sounds super simple, but I think it's not so simple, again, because this template is a little bit complicated. So we will see. So for now, I don't really want to stress too much, and just keep on pushing my the demo. Yeah, I appreciate it. It's I'm feeling way better now. I was very frustrated a couple of hours ago. I was very frustrated. Yeah, store the progress. Yeah, it sounds super simple. Like Storm, my other friend, he was like, "Oh, dude, there's multiple ways we can do this," but for some reason, if it's not implemented yet, I mean, if it's not implemented yet, it's because there's something going on. And I read people. Some people were talking about this on the Discord. They were like, "Oh, I lost all my progress when I moved from one level to the other," and the developer was like, "Yeah, that hasn't been implemented because of this and that, and there's something going on there." So that's something I want to talk about him with him and be like, "Hey." Like, I mean, I would love to see if we can get this thing fixed. I will really like to use 8K maps, or be able to at least use player progression, store player progression from one level to the other and stuff. That would be awesome. But I think they are stored in the character. I think that's why they get lost. Yeah. I think everything happens inside the BP main component, which is a component inside the character. So I think that's why. But Storm talked about a plugin that helps with that. Let's see. Again, I need to just stay positive and be like, let's focus on this area. Let's get the vertical slice, and then we can expand on the rest of the environment, because I do have some very cool areas that I was building, so I can always just reuse that. Oh, nice. Now the thing. Oh, I see. This box needs to be up in the lever. They need to be actually somewhere here. It needs to actually cover that area like this. So it's not like I'm really throwing work away. It's just it's just been very messy. This whole updating thing and stuff. But again, as soon as I get this thing, which I think already works, as soon as I get that, I'm not gonna update anymore until I have this the demo finished. If you store also, you can just use save game and load it after traveling. We do have a save. Yeah, we do have a save system, but kind of wanna ask him like how difficult it is to get that going, because it doesn't seem to be so crazy. And it's like, I mean, I will say it's a very important feature. Like, it's like, you should be able to just move from one level to the other, especially when you cannot load 8K maps. It's like, dude, like how I'm supposed to like But it will be very cool to have multiple levels. That will be very, very cool. Like I can have different biomes, and I can have like a bunch of little things. I can use different skyboxes, and it will be very nice. Yeah, I want to see what he says. I'm trying not to overwhelm him too much. I'm trying not to bother him too much. Let's see. Uh, mm, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It used to work before. It used to work before. So the problem does not come from the engine. The problem comes from the template. It definitely comes from the template. It used to work before. I actually shared the video with him where I was testing the multiplayer, the the huge 8K landscape with multiplayer. Um, mm, I gave him some good pointers here, things that I was able to actually reproduce, and we tested this with Storm as well. So I think he has some good information here to see what's actually happening. Yeah, I think I gave him very good pointers. I'm not gonna bother him until we get a response from the Python issue. I wanna go little by little. I think I gave him good information here. Um, so let's see what happens. I do have a backup plan, so we are good for now. All right, but I think it's almost 2:30 a.m. I think it's time to take it easy. At least we have a backup, because I mean, I wouldn't like to go to bed like hopeless and frustrated. Like at least I know I have a backup for the to be able to actually package a demo. This is gonna be so cool. Can't wait to test this in multiplayer with all the enemies and stuff. I don't have a job right now. I basically working on this full time. That's my job right now. Whoa, those are sharp. Yeah, basically I think I can go for maybe half a year more without looking for a job, I think. Yeah, I will say like maybe 6 or 8 months more. I think I can go without a job. After that, I will definitely need to go find a job. I might get a call back from the publicity agency I used to work for. They usually call me couple times per year, so might get a call back from them. But by then, I hope I at least get the demo out, and I wanna get this demo out by the end of the year. We are on October. Oof. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. We have 3 months. I mean, if I really push it, as long as I can work on the project and I don't need to waste time like figuring out like packaging problems, I think that I should be able to pull this off. It just really drains me, to be honest, like fighting those errors all the time. It's like, dude, I mean, I'm an artist. I don't know about these things. So it takes a lot of effort. So this area is pretty much blocked out. Okay, this area here, go there, and then we go here, and then we go here. Boom, 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 boom. We gather the jetpack stuff, and then we get to fight the final boss somewhere around here. So I think I have pretty much everything kind of like figured out. The final boss is probably the thing that's gonna take me the most amount of time, so I should probably be focusing on that, because all the other enemies are there. They need polish and stuff, but I should probably knock the final boss here, which is gonna involve the jetpack. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I will definitely let you know as soon as I get stuck. But yeah, if I knock out the boss mechanics, which I've been discussing with Storm already. Basically, this is the diagram. It's gonna be a fire turtle, and it's gonna be shooting like rings of fire. It's gonna be on a bridge, and these black darker cubes are holes where you can fall down into. You just fall down and die, and here are like little covers that you need to cover. You're gonna use them as cover to get. You need to first destroy the turtle armor, and then you need to get close to the turtle and implant a bomb into it or something like that. So yeah, we were talking about this, and it's nothing too crazy. And that's gonna happen right here. Here's gonna be a bridge, and let me test the height. I think the height is not right. We need something higher. I appreciate the follow. So I think we need to make it a little bit higher. Let's see the fall damage and let's see if we actually survive this. Oh, this is huge. I was not expecting this to be so big. Let's see, does it? I think it's high enough. Yeah, I think this is gonna get the character. Oh, almost 2 hit points. It needs to be tiny little bit higher. We can also have it so we can kind of fake the fall damage. So if you go through a hole, just kills you. Because the jetpack, I wanted to make it. I appreciate it. Yeah, the environment. I love just putting stuff together, like playing with Legos and stuff. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's good enough to get the player. It should not go through the landscape, but so yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a very, very cool environment. For now, I'm just focusing on this area. It's gonna look. It's not gonna be sunny. It's gonna be totally the opposite. It's gonna be like this. Also, I'm thinking about, like, this is I want to make this a co-op game for 2 to 4 people. So I'm thinking, like, how can we play with difficulty, like multiplayer games usually, like the more players, the more difficult the enemies are. So I'm thinking, like, I have no clue how to implement that, but maybe we can just make the enemies harder, or just spawn more enemies depending on the amount of players. So here's like a little tutorial thing. It's like, find a pistol. So you go there and you open like a little box, and just beautifully placed, just right there, kind of ridiculous. Then find a flashlight, and you kind of like follow the flames, because like usually, okay, and then we get like these worm enemies. Definitely the physics bodies are not there yet. For sure, we need to play a death animation and then physics bodies. I appreciate it. Yeah, I want to make it like very foggy. I don't know why is it not so foggy. I think I need a console command actually to make it more foggy, because I think it should be a little bit more foggy now. Yeah, it's not. Definitely want to make it a little bit more foggy. Which, if it doesn't, like it's not so obvious, but like fog actually helps with performance, because you actually not rendering like pixels very far away. It kind of like reduces the field of view, so it helps with performance. It not only looks awesome, but it also helps a lot with performance. So I kind of want to crank up the fog just to get better frame rates. I found a tutorial for that. Tutorial for fog, you mean? Or I think there's a console command that I need to use, or maybe the ultra dynamic sky is not overriding. Because there's the weather, the ultra dynamic weather, and there's the sky, and there's some settings, I think. I remember it was way more foggy. Yeah, that hitbox of the worm jumping at you is totally off. Like, you get hit like meters away. That's just not gonna be very funny. And I have a lot of biomass that I want to kind of like add around, and things are popping up in the distance because we haven't built the H-lots for the world partition. Kind of like you're imposter, so you don't have these things popping on and off. This ship is very small. I kind of want to make the pieces bigger, make it more epic. Kind of like so you move kind of like they're like over you. Kind of like inspired by Star Wars Battlefront. I think they have some very cool ship levels, like broken ships. Oh yeah, there's a ninja fluid, something like that. I do want to use that for these enemies right here. I have these cocoon enemies that. Oh yeah, there's this jetpack that you're not supposed to be using right now. You get this jetpack later, but we need to figure out the animation side of things for the jetpack. So we have these cocoons that you can activate it by like moving at them. So instead of like just shooting this liquid, I want them to like shoot a poison gas. I love how they're tweaking. This one came out nice actually. I like the physics body of this thing. Oh wow. So here I want them to release gas all over this place. This is just kind of like a placeholder. These VFX are all over the place, are a little bit too crazy. I wanna really adjust them. Again, floating stuff because of world partition. There you go. That's it. That's how it's supposed to look like. We have some collisions here that come from these bigger rocks that I need to kind of like fix. A lot of little things that I need to fix. But yeah, I kind of want to get the whole thing just to get an idea of how it feels. To go from point A to point B, and then I wanna get polishing and set dressing and get the little details, get the little things looking nice. This is gonna be covered with biomass and stuff. This is gonna be also covered with these things, so you know that it's been taken over by the worms. And here I want some rocks in the center to give the illusion of choice to the player, so you can go left or right, but they converge into the same point. So it doesn't matter what way you go, you're gonna end up in the same area. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I actually recorded some cool sounds for these worms. I can't wait to implement sounds. I got some sounds for the cocoons and the worms. I actually spent like 2 days recording sounds for those creatures. Yeah, this jetpack is in progress. It needs definitely a lot of adjustments. Here we want some. I want some like cool light bolts and stuff, like some light when you activate the door and stuff. And somewhere here we should get some drone enemies. Yeah, it needs to be. Oh, there you go. Crap. This one, I want to see if they're actually optimized, because this light is it really hits my frame rate. I think it's because the fog and the volumetric scattering, and I don't know if maybe the I need to turn off ray tracing on those lights. The drone lights are really, yeah, they really drop frames. I've been working on this for like 6 months. Um, this project, not on this area, but in the whole project, it um, I made another map first. This is totally different from the original map. I started with a map that I have actually on this computer. I can actually open it. It takes forever to open that map, but the idea was to make a wow, I respawn very. I need more checkpoints. But yeah, it's been like 6 months, kind of like playing around with the template and stuff. I started making like a huge map that was a desert that goes into a swamp, so it was half desert, half swamp. And I messed up some world partition settings, and the thing just didn't was taking too long to load. Then I kind of fixed it, and then I was like, no, let's make the map smaller. So I just decided to make it desert. But that other map, it's very cool. Like I really like that map. But for this section and this map, it's been a couple months. I kind of want to see if I can open. I call it the OG. This is the Sci Wars OG. This is where everything started. Oh, this is the old version of the template, the non-meta human version, when everything worked perfectly before meta humans took over and just broke the thing. Oh my god, yeah. This was such a nice version. Super light. It's gonna take a while for this to open. It is it takes a long time to open this project. But yeah, yeah, I mean, to be honest, I've been messing around a lot with this project. I've been just kind of like playing around. The project started as yeah, but there's a couple features that I want from the newest version. It's such a conflicting situation, to be honest. Like it's such a conflicting situation. I do want to use the latest version because there's a lot of cool stuff that I do want to use. There's a lot of cool stuff and a lot of bug fixing that I actually a lot of bugs that I found and reported got fixed. So I'm like, I do want to use the latest. I just want to get rid of the meta-human part of things. I think that's where the problem comes from. Oh, this character, oh my god, I miss this guy. He's such a cool character. I'm gonna use this character for sure. That was such a pain, oh my god. This comes from a 3D scan of a toad on a toad pose. I took that toad and put it into a T pose, then rigged that thing and put it into Unreal. I got the eyes for it, and it's a I made some I got these bags around it and stuff. He's such a cool character. Definitely gonna use it because I'm gonna have some lush areas. Also, I have these things in here, these prefabs that I made. The concrete part I made. The other thing I just kit bashed. Yeah, very cool stuff. Such a cool artist. I got more stuff from this artist. Can't wait to actually. That's what I want, the 8K landscape, because I do wanna like flat spaces. No, I don't. I'm a 3D generalist, so I know the basics of 3D modeling, sculpting, texturing. I do like texturing a lot. So I got this guy from Sketchfab, but then I turned it into a T-pose like this, and then I rigged it and made an idle animation for it. Let me see if I can show you. And then I want to load the OG map. It just makes me very sad because I mean I really wanted to use that map, but it's okay. The map that I have now, it's way better because I started using Aaron landscapes, which are like height maps, to get like more realistic terrain. So I'm very happy with the new map. Wow, is it gonna play? I think I haven't opened this project in a long time. Okay, it's loading some stuff. It's probably the animations from the frog or textures. So this is a very cool setup because we can walk very slowly and we can check the assets and we can get very close to it. Very nice setup here. This comes from the Sci Fi jungle. I really like this character setup just to check assets and walk around. I love this frog. It's a toad actually. It's a toad. Hey, such a cool character. But yeah, let me show you the map. Level RPG engine, main 3. Here's where the nonsense started. I think it's just main. Spider mech. Oh yeah, I remember that. I was trying to kit bash a spider mech. Which actually I got. I'm using the Unreal Engine 5 mech. You know, your typical quad mech, but I'm gonna kit bash on top of it because I have that one already working. It actually shoots a rocket launcher. Yeah, it has like a rocket launcher, so it shoots from the barrel. That's very cool. And it also has IK with the Dragon IK. Yeah, I got some cool enemies. Maybe I have too much for the demo. I have the worm, the cocoon. We have the drone. We have the two-legged mech. We have the four-legged mech. We have some androids. I have a bug creature that I might use as an NPC. I have a crab creature that I want to use for the lush areas. And we have the turtle. The turtle is that's the highlight. Like it's such a crazy character. Like I think it's gonna be funny. This is gonna take a while. Let's actually go look at the turtle. So this is the turtle somewhere here. Okay, that's the quad mech. Oh yeah, this is the cyborg turtle. It has 2 shells. So you need to destroy the armor first, and then you get to fight the thing. So the thing is that this turtle is blocking the only way out of the town. It kind of like it's such a crazy character. It's like where, like, you know, what's the relationship with this, like where this came from. It's such like a weird thing, but I don't know, I kind of like it. So this town right here, this town is getting this town, oh wow, okay, this town. So this town is getting like kind of like it was taken over by these androids, and I think this might be the native creatures. I'm debating, like, should we make these the native creatures of the planet, or should we make these ones the native creatures of the planet? Because the whole idea is that this planet used to be lush, it used to be jungle, used to be like green, but you know, humans came and they started mining, and then the machines took over and they messed up the atmosphere and the whole thing. So kind of makes sense to make these guys kind of like the native creatures. But you can also have multiple species. It will be very fun just to have one species native to the planet. So yeah, that's kind of like the thing. So here's gonna be like a big shoot down. You need to kind of like liberate this town. Then I think I wanna have a quest where you are sent to these areas here. I think this area here and here to pick up your jetpack parts, and then you get to fight the turtle here. So I want the jetpack to be just like a long jump, like. So if you get to fall in the hole, you cannot save yourself. Yeah, you just fall down. It's not gonna be like a continuous jetpack. It's just gonna be like a prolonged jump. And also I think that it would be nice to actually get your machine gun here. Yeah, I do like yeah, Star Wars is a big influence. I do like The Mandalorian a lot. You know, and the original movies before Disney took over and made the T-Sci saber. that's so funny, and they kill Han Solo, which is like such a lame thing. But yeah, Let's see how is the other one doing. It's almost there. So yeah, I think here it's gonna be a big shootout, and then you will get your machine gun here, because usually you're gonna just use a pistol until here you get your machine gun to fight the turtle. And here you get to learn more about the planet. So we have a quest system, a dialogue system. The quest system is also not super hot. It's not super hot. It's okay, but I do want to change some stuff to the quest system. The biggest problem with this is unloaded. The biggest problem with the quest system is that you need to pick up a quest and then do the quest and go back to the quest giver, and you can only pick up one quest at a time, which doesn't really make sense. I would like to pick up multiple quests, and I would like to have quests where you pick the quest in point A and they send you to give the quest, to return the quest in point B. You know, like, go talk to this guy in that area, and you go and talk to that guy and you complete the quest. So that system is not yet implemented. So we have like a basic dialogue system. Oh, what? It says that I don't have any assignments for you yet. Did this got broken? Or I remember having some dialogue. Maybe not on this. Maybe I had it on the previous version. I don't know. I don't really remember what happened, but I did had some dialogue with this creature here. Anyways, not a big deal. All right. Okay, I think it's the other level. Wow, it does take a little bit. Come on, load. Yeah, the template comes with inventory, weapon modification. It is a crazy template. It is a crazy template. Like, I really like this template. It's very, very, very advanced. It has a lot of stuff in there. All right, finally, it opens. So this is the OG map. Oh yeah, we need to prepare shaders. I'm actually gonna close the other project because I'm going to bed after this, so we don't need that project for now. I don't even want to look at the error, the message log, because it's infinite. It's just infinite. And I wanna, let's load the whole thing up. Wow, this is, it brings me memories. This map is very good, but um, it doesn't make much sense. I think the arid landscapes really helped to get that feeling of a more realistic environment, and like the whole like desert feeling. I think the desert. I mean, arid landscapes is just such a great plugin. And you can really go deep and use your own height maps and do a lot of stuff. I really want to learn how to use it like better. I think I loaded too much at the same time. Hopefully it doesn't crash. That would be terrible if it crashes. Yeah, there's not much I can close. Come on, Unreal, you can do it. You can load infinite polygons. Supposedly. No, obviously, there's always a limit. Yeah, this one I added a lot of vegetation and stuff. Ooh, actually, talking about the vegetation, I need to be careful with loading the jungle part. That's why I decided to make a desert, because the whole foliage stuff, it is tough. It is tough to deal with a lot of foliage. Wow. Yeah, it's too much stuff. I went a little crazy with this one. To be honest, yeah. Okay. Wow, it really takes a while. Not to only open the map, but load the data layers. Oh no, yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. Like, I mean, I hope it doesn't crash. That will be very sad. Like, if it crashes, I, yeah, I will probably show a screenshot or two and go to bed. Cause I mean, reopening this is gonna take forever. Uh, all right, come on, come on. Don't crash, don't crash. Don't crash. I think it's breeding, yeah. Oh, I think it's not. Oh, yeah, it's preparing the meshes. Oh, I think, yeah, it's not. It's not. How do you call it? Compiled. But I think we could probably move. Let's see. So originally this thing used to be half desert. That's a very tiny landscape compared to the other one. Half desert, half jungle. But yeah, I'm waiting for the meshes to appear. This is such a cool little town. And the lighting also. Yeah, I need to be careful not to move too much the camera, because we might crash it. Yeah, let's see. Oh, the data layers are hidden. Wait, that's why. We need to actually wake them up. Should have done that all at the same time. Oops. I actually have some sewers and stuff. I forgot about the sewers. I do wanna add. Okay, it's coming. Look at that bunch of stuff. Damn. Come on. You can take it, you can take it. The ancient ruins, I'm not gonna load that data layer. That's super heavy. Very badly optimized. I'm not gonna load that one. Alien tent separated, we don't need that. Creatures, also don't need those. Template, also not. Everything else is fine. Oof, I need to be careful. It's good not to move too much right now. Another trick is to make the viewport very tiny. So the computer doesn't need to render too big of a picture. Not sure if it does matter while compiling, but okay, I think it's not gonna crash. No, yeah, I know it's laggy because it's preparing the shaders and compiling stuff. Haven't opened this project in a while. I don't know what happened to those shader cache. Oh crap! Look at the jungle. Oof. Do I actually have the thing loaded? Oh, this was such a cool thing. I totally forgot. This energy facility here. Oh wow. I really like this one. Such a cool thing. Where are my rivers? Huh. Maybe they're compiling. Oh, what? Yeah, I definitely went nuts in here. There's some stuff like this area right here is a little bit messy. Yeah, I should be careful not to. Oh, the diner, such a cool thing. Oh my god, I really miss this. Oh, this is such a cool environment. Yeah. Very tiny, very tiny. Now that I see it, it's so small. Just very dense, but like very tiny. Oh, is it gonna load the forest that I have here, or that's PCG? That's probably PCG. I need to activate the PCG. This little town right here, such a cool little thing. The Gaia assets, all retextured. This doesn't make sense. We need two two sticks here. Yeah. Oh, I miss this level for sure. It's okay. We're gonna make a way better desert and a way better. It's not gonna be such a big swamp like this, but we're gonna have little pockets of green areas. Oh, these trees I made. Not the textures and not the moss, but the trees. I love these kind of trees that grow in like mangrove kind of thing, like swamp trees. These structures I also kit bashed. Yeah, we got a lot here. Definitely not wasting these things. I'm gonna like use them in a very cool way. Wow, it keeps compiling. All right. Also, we have. Oh, I forgot about this little area here. This goes into the sewers. Oh crap! I should probably. I added a new feature. You can now also specify how often you have to trigger an action in the tutorial. That feels way better. Now you can really attack the enemies. Fog, but only on the sides, and this eating animation where the demons are eating humans. That's cool. So here we go into the. Oh, I forgot about my pineapple building. Such a cool building. Okay, I'm gonna leave it here while it compiles because I'm not able to move Let's just leave it there. Oh, I miss this level. Such a cool little. Yeah, I spent a lot of time on this one. I need to check my live streams to see how much time I spent on this map and how much time I spent on the other one. But again, like, I'm not wasting any of this stuff. I'm gonna use it somehow in the other on the other version. That water looks very nice. These sewers. This is just a blockout. We got some stones intersecting with this. Yeah, this is not supposed to be there. Too many lights, too close. What the hell is this thing? Yeah, it definitely is a blockout. That's cool. I remember when I started with this project. Now we can make it better. Way better than this. These lights are too close to each other, too big. What I was thinking. Look at this stuff. It's like, bro, like, are you crazy? Like, what the hell is this? You trying to like burn your computer or something? That's crazy. That is just too much. Is it loading the forest? No, I think we need to activate it. This whole thing is a forest. You can actually get lost in there. It's super easy to get lost. The rivers are loading. We have little things like that. We also have underground stuff. I need to load the PCG. That's just all of this is covered with trees and stuff. Also there's the infiltrator demo right here. This area is such a cool area. Is the post process working? Maybe not. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna take advantage of all of this, one way or the other. This is a Unreal Engine 4 demo from Epic Games. Such a badass demo. It holds to this date like no problem. That looks so funny. It's like, what the hell is this, dude? Makes no sense. And here we have this is a cool thing. I do like this thing. A little bit too repetitive, but what is this? This this makes no sense. Oh yeah, there's a little tunnel here. Little canyon, and we go back to the city. I think the PCG trees are turned off. I believe that's turned off. I'm kinda, yeah, I don't know if I should turn them on because it might just crash. Oh, we have a pink forest also, yeah. Forgot about this area. And what else we had? We have some underground labs somewhere. Let me find them. Pretty sure we have some, there you go. Underground labs that you can go somewhere here. I like the roots coming from above into the underground lab. That model is messed up. I tried fixing those normals, I couldn't. Oh yeah, the pink forest. The deadly pink forest. Oh, what? Floating stuff? Come on, don't crash, don't. No, don't. Yeah, I think we might have a crash. No, it's just an autosave. Ooh. Okay. Oof, okay, that was close, okay. I don't know what I was thinking, like so many, so much foliage. So yeah, let's try to crash this thing. Right here. It's we already always resident memory. That's a new one. Ray tracing geometry. Okay, let's see if we can load the PCG. Nature, I think that's the one. generate. I'm pretty sure we have a PCG right here. Generate. Okay. Do I need to push it down or something? Is PCG activated? It should. It's a plugin, wait. Yep. Instance actors, we don't need that, everything else on. Yep. Why I'm not seeing the PCG? Is it unloaded somehow? Yep. No clue. Hey, what happened to the PCG? Okay. I think there's a little say auto activate. Is that the one? Oh, there's also activated. Remember one setting that I touched here. What? I don't think there's anything disconnected. I don't know what happened. Maybe something changed in 5.6. Maybe there's some setting I'm missing or something. Well, whatever. Yeah. It did something for a second. Anyways. Yeah, unfortunately I was not able to load the PCG, and but we can figure that out. We're another time. Let's see if it plays. Oh, maybe some stuff. Yeah, probably. Most stuff will be unloaded. Nice. Oh yeah, it's probably unloaded. Oh, yeah, this is the old locomotion. Oh wow, it does feel totally weird. Oh crap, look at this. Oh, this is the old locomotion. Oh, it's so funny. Her arms are so long. The new locomotion is way better. Also, this model, because of the knee pads and stuff, it looks a little strange. Oh wow, I forgot about this locomotion. Oh no, he got it way better now. Oh yeah. He got it way better. And the retargeting, I think is working way better now. Yeah, on the newest version. So I don't even want to talk about it, but there is hope. There is hope. Uh, um, the thing is that my map. I really like this map. But we're gonna get it better, make it nicer. This is the OG Sci Wars project. So this is the thing. Okay, let me open my notes so I don't get confused. So we figured out that the issue is 8K landscapes. The template does package 8K landscapes but does not open these maps. It goes into a black screen. We got a Python error related to dependencies and different versions. So that thing was we were able to reproduce this error, and this happens when you do an 8K landscape. So 4K landscapes work fine, and I'm very happy because I actually got a build with a 4K landscape using Nanite and Errand landscapes. So super happy about it, because for the vertical slice, for the demo, I can use this version, which I will need to rebuild the small area of my demo, which is not a big deal. If I think objectively, that's the area I need, and we get to have a 4K landscape. And here you get to see the mountain, and everything's working fine. The chaos destruction is not working on the build, but it's working on the editor. So that's, again, thinking objectively, I don't need that for the demo. We can do destruction in other ways. So this is supposed to blow up, but it's not in the build. So yeah, we got this version to work with. So yeah, I think this is nice. Again, I'm not going to migrate my things here until I until I get some responses from Weber. I wanna know if he can fix this Python error, or if he knows what this is, if he knows what's happening with the AK landscape. I wanna get more answers from him. I wanna know what's going on, and I wanna ask him if he can make a non-meta human version for me, because we believe this 8K issue is related to memory allocation. So maybe the meta-humans are using some of this memory. That's why we are not able to load the 8K landscape. So I want to get more answers from him. I want to see what is this Python stuff, if we are able to load 8K landscapes in some way or another. And also I want to know if it's possible to get a non-meta human version, if it's possible to just get rid of the Python thing, which I don't think it's possible. But I wanna just get some answers from him. For now, I can just work on my project, no problem, because I know that we have a backup. But I do want to see if we can get some some fixes or more answers from him. I also want to ask, what about the saving system? If we can do like player progression from level to level. So those are the things that I wanna see. For now, I really just wanna chill out and don't think about these packaging issues, and just keep working on the project, because yeah, it's been very stressful, especially today. I just yeah. Yeah, today it hit me where it hurts. It's like, oh no, no more 8K landscapes. Oh, no more Aaron landscapes. Like, it just really, yeah. It just really messed it up. I was like, no, but yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. We do have a possible solution. We do have a possible solution. When for the vertical slice for the demo, I think we this will be more than enough. That little piece of the, I mean, that starting area that I'm working on, it's probably like it's just gonna use probably 25% of the 4K landscape, so I'm totally fine with that. So yeah, I think that's the new plan right now. Try to see if we can get some answers, if we can get some fixes, do more testing, find more bugs, report those bugs, and see if we can just get a clean version. Definitely wanna just not right now, but like when we get things fixed, I wanna ask him, like, is there a chance to get a non-meta human version back, and stuff like that. But yeah, we got something. So I'm pretty happy. That this package, then I'm able to use Aaron landscapes on at least on a 4K landscape. So I'm pretty happy about it. Because I really thought that like the Aaron landscapes was the issue, and I thought, like, oh my god, now I cannot use Aaron landscapes, now I cannot rebuild my environment. That's just gonna be nuts. Thankfully that worked out. But yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it here. Oh my god, it's almost 4 a.m. Jesus. Okay, it's time to go to bed. So yeah, I will see you on the next one. Take care, everybody.